It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at small forward. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Here's Buzelis. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. White, a screen on Harden. Out to White. Powell with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Harden outside. Shoots over White. Harden, no good.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
White finds Smith. Bulls moving the ball around. Herter against Harden. The kick out to Ball. Pass to White. Ball sets a screen for White. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Harden against Ball. No good with the layup. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Bulls making a change here. Giddey's checked in. For Chicago, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Now, Giddey. James Harden missing on the 3. White setting the pick for Giddey. That one good for 2.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
The Clippers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Here's Harden into the lane. Banked in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Down low. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Clippers trail by 6. Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Leonard. .135 left in the first. And a missed layup. Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Harden. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Leonard. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Smith wide open. He fires. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Clippers trail by 8. Leonard with the screen on White. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Jones. Harden's got 5 now.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Smith for 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Harden outside, and it's Leonard top of the key. Back to Harden. He got it up, and he drains the 3, but let's see, they may need to review it.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead. And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's White, then it's Ball, and it's Giddey in at the 3 spot. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Goes up the baseline. Again, the Clippers.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
And White kicks to Ball. Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Leonard. White wide open. He fires. Here's Buzelis. Eubanks grabs the miss. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Oh, defense did not see that coming as Giddey goes for the jam.
Clippers trail by 3. Harden outside. And it's Chicago with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. And the jam by Harden.
And that's some extra effort there from Harden. Get the rebound and get his own bucket.
Here's Giddey. And he uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 10.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles, trailing by 5. Jones sets the pick for Leonard to the right side. Eubanks bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, Leonard.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Shooting for the Clippers, Drew Eubanks at the line for one. The play is under video
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
One shot.
Looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Here's White. 5 to shoot. Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
And here's Harden for 3. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Ball kicks to Smith. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Smith's got 5.
And this is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
Harden has a wide open look. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there. The Bulls have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Ball with the bucket.
Yeah, and how about Ball just working his way right through the contact that time?
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. They set the pick, and here's Harden for 3. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Harden finds Leonard. Stolen by Harden. Takes it out to Leonard from deep. Ball with the rebound. Pass to Buzelis. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
At the line for Chicago, Buzelis. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The three from Harden. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Bulls up 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Here with head coach Billy Donovan. Coach, it's been back and forth in the first half.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
You want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got Bogdanovich. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Harden, and it's Coffey in at the 5. Ball, the pass to Giddey. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Giddey's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Chicago. And we talk to people about the Bulls. GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Clippers trail by 6. Outside Leonard. To the paint, trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. Bucket is good. Jones has got his first bucket in this one.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Bulls leading by 4. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass the ball. Harden against White. And that'll be 2 for... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Buzelis' shot is good.
And at his size, Buzelis handles the ball really well, which makes him especially effective in pick and rolls.
And Greg, for Buzelis, basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. On that play, he did so.
Both shots good from the stripe. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Harden against Ball. Pass to Eubanks. From deep three-point territory. And it's Chicago with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Smith kicks to White. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Outside, White. 6 on the shot clock. From 11 feet away. Out to Smith. Launches it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. 9-point game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 24.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
That's impressive finish and getting the hoop to go from Lonzo Ball.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. 1:20 left to play in the third. Harden against Ball. Pulls up on the elbow. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's White. Pass to Buzelis. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A really talented youngster. Matas Buzelis comes from Lithuania, and they have a very rich basketball history there, and he's hoping to add to it.
Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Smith's shot is good.
And just running the offense, White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Harden the pass to Leonard. There's 31 seconds left in the third. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Out to White. Stolen by Harden. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup. Harden's got 28.
With great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
It's rebounded by Leonard. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy.
Substitution on the court.
With 1 on the clock. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 10-point lead. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
3 points.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. White is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Collins. Then it's Bruce. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. Right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Here's Leonard, and he swishes it right through. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
And herein lies the problem with trying to defend Leonard, his versatility. You take one thing away, he hurts you with another.
Here's Giddey. He's still out. Now he is 9 of 10.
And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Collins. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Harden. That's tipped.
Nice rejection from Giddey.
With the drive, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Buzelis. This one for 3. And Jones pulls it down. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Inside, and Jones slams it home.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And he commits the intentional foul. Eubanks, he's checked in for Simmons.
First personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Clippers.
Giddey against Leonard. Giddey kicks to Smith. Smith with a screen on Jones. And there's the drive. Powell pulls it in. Clippers trail by 10. Stolen by Ball. He's all alone.
Fantastic execution in transition. The young legs of Giddey are impressive in those situations.
Harden outside.
2 minutes.
And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 30.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Here's White. From outside, off the mark. LA's on 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And that's so difficult. You just try to challenge Kawhi's shot, think you've timed it perfectly, but instead, it's an up fake.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Giddey with it, and it's Harden picking him up. And the rejection by Leonard.
And those long arms and huge hands, Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
From deep, Harden. Rebound by Smith. Chicago leading by 9. Here's Buzelis. And again, Chicago. No good. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Pass to Eubanks. 3-pointer. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Ball. Here's Chicago. Here's Buzelis.
And you get the sense that guys are still trying to figure out how to guard Buzelis.
First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits. He's perfect from the line this time.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Eubanks. His three-pointer's off the mark. Now Giddey.
this one, Stan, cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Now here's Harden. Leonard passes to Harden. Back to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
White against Jones. White, the pass to Brown. Pass to Tatum. Brown, a screen on Leonard. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Having added so much strength, Tatum can take the contact and stay balanced.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the contest. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Now here's White. Porzingis with a screen on Powell. White for 3. And James Harden pulls it down. Pass to Leonard. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Here's White. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
White looking it over. Knocks it loose. Shot clock at 5. Here's Holiday. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Good on both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Outside White. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Here's Porzingis, following the score by Los Angeles. Back to White. Outside Holiday, launches it, and again Boston with the triple.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Harden against Holiday. Harden with a bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Boston has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Brown. With the drive.
Oh! Wow! Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
Harden with it. Picked up by Tatum. And that one drops. Leonard's gotten his second bucket. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
White with a screen on Jones. Holiday. That's short off the rim. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard outside. Jones with a screen on Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard can't get it to go. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. Takes it inside. Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Jones with a screen on Holiday. Harden, the pass to Jones. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
The kick out to White. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Driving inside. Here's Porzingis. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Leonard outside. Fires for 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's Los Angeles. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the floor for Boston, the 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. White, the pass to Tatum. And here's Holiday. Shoots over Harden. The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's Leonard. They get it back. Jones, the pass to Harden. And timeout called by Ty Lue. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Norm Powell comes in for coffee. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Kept alive. Got a piece of it. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Harden finds Leonard. 5 to shoot from deep. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
White with it, picked up by Powell. Jones against Holiday. Oh, stolen by Harden. Pass to Powell. Harden surveying the D. And here's Eubanks. Here's the 3. He can't hit that time. White against Harden. Outside Holiday. Can they get it? And finished by Tatum. Wow!
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Harden from outside, counted from distance. Harden's got 12.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Drives to the hoop, and then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Brown finds Holiday. Outside Porzingis. KP wrecks the rim.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. The Clippers lead by 7. Now Harden. He's got 14. Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Eubanks the screen. Harden misses.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Los Angeles making a change here. Dunn's checked in. Craig's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. Celtics trail by 7. Outside Tatum. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard looking over the floor. Pulls up. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
The drive by Holiday. Count it. Holiday's got 8.
What ferocity from Holiday there. Even when you try to bully him on the drive, it's like he just shrugs it off.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Eubanks the screen. Leonard for 3. No good on that one. He's 5 for 8. Celtics trail by 7. Tatum passes to Craig. From outside the arc. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Got it off in time. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing up. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
We've got Drew Eubanks. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Leonard can't get it to go.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Pritchard's got his first 2 points.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well, and when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Leonard against Tatum. To the inside. Here's Jones. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Jones has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Evolving as a passer and playmaker, Leonard wants to keep setting up his teammates like this.
Craig finds Tatum. Holiday looking for an opening. Craig with a screen. To the paint. Back to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Tatum drills the three.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Here's Holiday, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Holiday's got 10 points in the game.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
Here's Dunn. Misses the three.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Pass to Pritchard. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Leonard passes to Dunn.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Second team foul.
And he drops a first. And so he hits both. For Boston, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Outside Craig. Jones against Porzingis. Goes back up. What a finish from Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
1:53 left in the third quarter. Inside. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Leonard. Powell's gotten 4 this quarter.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Craig finds Holiday. Back to Craig. Shot clock at 6. Here's Tatum. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Some changes for Los Angeles. Zubats, he's checked in for Eubanks. Batum comes in for Leonard. And a James Harden in for Dunn. Brown, a screen on Jones. White, the pass to Horford. The kick out to White. Wide open look. And he knocks the jumper down. White's got 5 points. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter here. Down low. Second chance effort. Zubats with a screen on White. Here's Harden. It's hauled in by White.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Brown passes to Pritchard. Brown, a screen on Jones. Pritchard. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Harden, good.
Well, once he gets a step to the rim like that, it's going to take more of a defensive effort to force the miss.
Here's Horford. Kick out to Brown. Here's Pritchard. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And the game's still closely contested as we end the 3rd quarter. We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Brown passes to Holiday. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Harden's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 7 assists in the game.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Jones with the block. They recover it, and the call will be against Derek White. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
The Clippers lead by 4. Here's Harden. Jones with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Jones. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Celtics trail by 7. And stolen by Jones. Pass to Harden. Here's Leonard. He's guarded by White. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. To the middle. And Leonard powers it down.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
Pass to Eubanks. Back to Leonard. Brown with the steal. Outside Tatum. Looking to end the run. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Harden against Holiday. Leonard outside. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Celtics trail by 7. It's Brown on the wing. Back to White. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
First team foul. Stands. Derek White.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from White. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Outside Jones. Back to Harden. into the lane. Boston pulls it in. Brown downhill, and Brown with the stuff.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Holiday against Harden. Leonard outside. Over Porzingis. Here's Eubanks. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Boston has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. White with a screen on Powell. Holiday from long range. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Holiday. Eubanks, the pass to Jones. Harden against Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard on the wing. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Leonard outside. Tatum with a steal. Pass break. Here come the Celtics. White against Leonard. They kick it out to Porzingis. The rebound by Eubanks.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Holiday against Harden. White with the steal. 4-on-1. Here they go. Brown finds Tatum to tie it up. Leonard pulls down the board. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Here's Eubanks. Count it!
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it. First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Here's Pritchard. He's off from 3.
Yeah, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. Drills the three-pointer.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rising fire from three-point, and it is on target.
And finished off by Banchero.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Here's White. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Puts one up from 19. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense. But you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Here's Suggs. Porzingis with the rebound.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
To the middle, here's White. Off on the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Banchero, a screen on Holiday. Takes a 3. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 7 points. White against Suggs. White the pass to Brown. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Franz Wagner.
You get a look at the gritty, competitive fire of Jaylen Brown. Takes on the defense and draws the contact.
You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers. You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Holiday against Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Here's Banchero. Porzingis with the rebound. Boston trailing. Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Banchero. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Over Suggs. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. And that'll tie this game up. The Magic have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. Ball's knocked loose. Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Holiday dishes to Brown. Over Caldwell Pope. Holiday looking over the floor. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And it's the Magic with the ball. And here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Brown with a screen on Suggs. And White with the stuff.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Banchero, that's good.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
And White kicks to Holiday. Back to White. The kick out to Tatum. It's good from long range. Tatum's got 5.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Banchero passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses are clicking. And we'll be back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season has really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Here he goes. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy. Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Banchero up top. Just 5 to shoot. Fires at the elbow. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Banchero's got 12 in the game.
And playing with veteran poise against the shot clock. I like how Banchero handles the pressure.
Outside Holiday. Rebound by the Magic. It's deflected. Tatum against Caldwell Pope. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Pass to Suggs, to the inside. Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Orlando trailing here. Down low. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner a screen on Tatum. And it's Banchero missing. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Tatum setting the pick for White. Outside Tatum. And another basket for Boston.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Kicks it out to Banchero. The good-looking shot from the wing. 14 points for Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, the incredible explosiveness. No fear from Jason Tatum. Woo-hoo, lights out.
Banchero, a screen on Holiday. Banchero finds Wagner.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for White. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Brown against Harris. And the dunk by Brown.
How about a little bit of daylight is all Jaylen Brown needs, up off his feet in a hurry.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Caldwell Pope kicks to Carter. And here's Harris from the arc. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Brown. Craig with a screen on Harris. Here's Pritchard. And a miss there on the triple. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Celtics lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court for Orlando, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Black. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Carter. And it's De Silva in at the four-man position. 6 to shoot. Carter with a screen on Holiday. Caldwell-Pope, the 19-footer, is on the money. Caldwell-Pope's got his second bucket of the game to go. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Yeah, Brown makes himself the best option in the pick and roll there. That's beautifully done.
Carter finds Caldwell-Pope. Carter sets the pick for Caldwell-Pope. Hands it from downtown. Caldwell-Pope's got 5 points now this quarter.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Takes it inside. 2 points. That one goes. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Uses both hands to slam it down.
Assisted.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Here's Black. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Magic have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. That one misses. Doors, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
And the shot goes in.
Well, the touch and the focus, what a pretty move in the lane.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Black. Pass to De Silva. Beyond the arc. Black, no good. Boston leading by 7. Brown the pass to Pritchard. Back to Brown. Outside, Horford. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Magic moving the ball around. Pass to De Silva. Three-pointer. And Horford pulls it down. Boston's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Pritchard passes to Brown. Here's Pritchard. Back to Craig. The 3. Carter pulls it in. The Magic trail by 7. Pass to De Silva. Ball stolen. Outside, Horford. Now, Craig. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. The Celtics shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And the way the Celtics can attack teams' doors with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Some changes for Boston. Zinkis, he's checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Craig with a screen on Suggs. And finished off by Craig.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Isaac a screen on Tatum. Here's Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, and when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Tatum setting the pick for White. Drives to the hoop. Makes it off the glass. White's got 11.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Banchero a screen on Craig. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Wagner. And that's now 19 points for Paolo Banchero. Porzingis sets the pick for White. And White with the stuff.
A sneaky good scorer. I don't know that you define Derek White as a scorer. He's sort of jack of all trades, but boy, he's cooking right now.
Wagner outside. To the paint. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with their lead standing at 6 points here at the... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Right now, I've sent it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort and see how it works out. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston Five.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Caldwell Pope pass to Banchero. Fires from deep. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
Right the pass to Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Tatum down low. Banchero's there. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Caldwell Pope against Holiday. And here's Porzingis for a three. Good on the triple.
I mean, how do you guard a 7'3" guy who can drain the three with great regularity? The range is ridiculous.
Banchero looking around. Wagner a screen on Tatum. Banchero against Tatum. Banchero a screen for Suggs. Fires for three. Excellent D there from Holiday. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've led by as much as 10. Tatum taking it in, and slam dunk by Tatum.
The very definition of their go-to player. Mr. Tatum, ball in your hands, yes, sir.
It's tipped, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Wagner a screen on Holiday. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Isaac passes to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over White. A shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Boston leading by 5. Outside, White. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Suggs kicks to Banchero.
You love how Holiday can get in a guy's shirt defensively without fouling.
Right the pass to Tatum. Over Caldwell Pope. Tatum's shot is off. The Magic trail by 7.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Holiday against Caldwell Pope. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Tatum.
They're always looking for ways to put Jason Tatum in positions to attack. No better way than in pick-and-roll action.
And Wagner drives in.
The assist.
27 seconds left in the game. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Here's Brown. And the basket is good.
Well, you have to love how Jaylen Brown keeps his attention on the rim. He doesn't let the defense change his shot.
Here's Banchero.
So important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at small forward.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now here's Suggs. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Here's Wagner, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. It's hauled in by Oubre.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Wagner against Embiid. George, a screen on Wagner. Embiid passes to George. And George with the jam.
For a guy his size, Embiid's grace and fluidity is really off the charts. And you talk about his passing added on to that, man, that's scary.
Now here's Suggs. Back to Wagner. The 3 knocks down the triple.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Oubre against Suggs. Here's George. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. George passes to Embiid. It's tipped.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
Suggs finds Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Banchero passes to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. And another 3 for Orlando.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Oubre. George, a screen on Banchero. George scanning the floor. 5 on the clock. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Suggs. And it's Maxey missing.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A. Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Now here's George. He has 7. It's hauled in by Isaac. And the Magic with possession. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Wagner with a screen. Here's Suggs. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Embiid misses. Magic leading by 6. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wagner with it. Guarded now by George. Caldwell Pope for three. Gets the three to fall.
You know, it just looks prettier from the corner, especially when Caldwell Pope lets it go.
Here's Maxey, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Wagner for three. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Orlando ahead, up 7. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Oh, and the dunk by George!
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Embiid misses. Orlando leading by 9. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championships. Team, and he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Down low. Tipped. Here's Oubre. Soft touch off the glass.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
The Magic have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Elbow shot on the way, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. George, no good. Magic leading by 9. On the wing, Suggs. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4-for-4.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
It's rebounded by Banchero.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Maxey, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Wagner with a screen on George. Kicks it out to Isaac. Three-pointer. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. 76ers trail by 11. George outside. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Great speed displayed by George on his way to the bucket. Devastating to the defense with those dunking skills of his.
And here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Banchero. To the paint. Here's Wagner. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Uncovered. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Hey, it's not easy trying to stick with Caldwell Pope now, especially when he leaks out in transition.
Embiid against Isaac. George, a screen on Isaac. Embiid passes to Maxey. Clock at 4. George against Suggs. And George gets it to go on the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th assist in this one. Suggs outside. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Suggs with it. The Magic need to put one up here. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Banchero's got 21.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Goes up on the wing. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And Wagner gets it to go.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And so it's Orlando in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. More 2K action in just a moment. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Magic leading by 13. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Then there's George, and it's Grimes in at the 3. Carter, a screen on Maxey. Pass to De Silva. Back to Carter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Carter on the wing. Hey, from beyond the arc. Philadelphia grabs the miss. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity. George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Pass to De Silva. Let's go with a 3. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. 76ers trail by 11. George outside. There's a screen. Over Harris. Kicks it to George. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3. George has got 16 points.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Carter, the pass to Black. Carter, a screen on Oubre. Here's Black. Cans it from the wing. Black's gotten his first points in this one. For Philadelphia, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Yabusele. Back to George. And the jam by George.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Edwards, he's checked in for George. Da Silva with the bucket. And the Magic lead by 10.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Carter, the pass to Black. The shot. Carter can't get it to go.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
There's a screen. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Black.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. And here's Carter. Harris outside. And Grimes pulls it down. 76ers trail by 10. And Edwards, here we go. Good. Here's Black. Edwards comes with a double team. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Maxey covering. And that one, good.
You know, the thing about Carter, even though he loves to play with his back to the bucket, he can also face you up and knock down the jump shot.
Outside Edwards. They set the screen. Here's Yabusele. 4 on the clock. Off target at the rim. Orlando leading by 10. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
No margin for error that time. Big time slam from big man Carter Jr.
Here's Yabusele. He's checked by Carter. Lays it up and banks it in.
And, you know, I'm not quite sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave somebody like him uncovered.
Here's Black. He's covered by Oubre. Black passes to Carter. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Carter's got 6.
Carter Jr. moves well without the ball and positions himself nicely for catch and shoot chances.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So both teams making some changes here. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Lowry with it. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. That'll count. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Orlando, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They've been in total control in this. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Bancaro out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Boy, nice work by Suggs going after his own shot. Not just waiting for it to happen, he initiated it.
Here's George. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Lowry against Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Here's Harris. Back to Isaac. 6 to shoot. Suggs. Philadelphia grabs the miss. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
The 3 from Bancaro. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Bancaro has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
To the inside. A nice shot by McCain.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Suggs against Lowry. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Isaac against Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Carroll with it. Guarded now by George. The 3 from Suggs. Joel Embiid with the board. 76ers trail by 8. Pass to George. Embiid against Isaac. Now here's Embiid. Defense is right there. Back to George. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
And the Magic making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. George hits them both.
Well, that time he made the most of that trip to the line and cuts the deficit.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Bancaro. And Carroll with a screen on Lowry. Bancaro in the post. George defending. And Bancaro with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Bancaro.
Gordon with a screen on Suggs. Here's George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Pass to Banchero. On the wing, Suggs. Here's Wagner. He's covered by Oubre. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Over George. Banchero, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Maxey. Money. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Banchero the screen. Kicks it out to Isaac. Banchero with it. Guarded now by George. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Suggs surveys the D. Banchero outside. Shoots over Oubre, and Banchero gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 7.
Yeah, look at Banchero, reminding you he can shoot too.
So it's Orlando picking up the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory.
it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Ball in at the shooting guard position. Here's Buzelis. Shot clock at 5. And that one hits back iron.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Now, here is George. Rebound by Smith.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Grimes. Drains the wing trade.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
The Bulls off to a slow start. It's a 5-point game. And White kicks to Smith. Buries it from 3-point range.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here's Embiid. Stolen by Ball.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Richard, for the Bulls, just one playoff appearance in their last 7 seasons.
Look, the last 4 years under Coach Billy Donovan, they've been respectful, but with all of the injuries and all of the issues, the path to true contention is probably on the other side of a long rebuild.
Williams, he's checked in for Chicago. It's good.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Here's White. The 3-ball. Nailed from 3-point land. It's all knotted up.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, George. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Embiid is at the elbow. Knocked away. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Buzelis. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. White, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. .129 left to play here in the first. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. George dishes to Embiid. That ball's nice feed that time from George. Embiid's got 8.
The inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Now here's White. 5 points in the game. White setting the pig for Ball. Back to White. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Buzelis' shot is good.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
It's George on the wing. The trade kept alive. Oubre outside. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Maxey passes to George. Clock at 4. Shoots over ball. That misses off the backboard. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. White, good.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
From deep, George. Ball with the rebound. Herter on the wing, defended by George. The shot by Buzelis, no good. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Embiid, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense. So and we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Herter. Nothing on the board. Good on the three-point shot. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Here's Ball after the made shot from Joel Embiid. And White kicks to Ball. To the wing on the left. Buzelis, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Now, here's George. All sorts of time. Again, Philadelphia.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Pass to Herter. Buzelis sets a screen for Herter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Herter's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
The three from George. It's all in by the Bulls. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Maxey against White. And he drives in. Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Knocks down the three ball. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
And Embiid throws it down.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
White with it. George picks him up. A three. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Oubre. Jacks up a three. Buzelis. grabs the board. Bulls have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Williams sets a screen for White. It's Williams with the drive, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Patrick Williams. Shooting one. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The 76ers trail by 5. Here's George. And foul on the shots. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for your Sixers, Paul George, taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
Pass to Buzelis. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Buzelis has got the lead back up to 7 now for Chicago. Looking to end his cold spell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, and George absolutely fools him with the pump fake there, able to get him off his feet and draw the contact.
And so he hits both. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. Giddey the pass to Herter. Giddey no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Inside, here's Oubre. Put it down! Wow!
Oh, my gracious, way to get up.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Chicago has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Buzelis. Over Embiid. Back to Giddey. From downtown. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. From deep, George. No good on that one. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls ahead, up by 2. And now let's catch up with David Alt. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Buzelis.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Lonzo Ball out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Williams at the 4 slot. Out of hand on it. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. And that one's good, George.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Here's Buzelis. No good from outside. The 76ers leading by 3. Outside Maxey. Stolen by Ball. Here's Giddey. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Ball's got some very fast hands. He will strip it and turn it into a fast break immediately.
Embiid with a screen on Giddey. Embiid finds Maxey. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Maxey's got 12 in the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Embiid with it. Defended by Giddey. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Embiid with a screen on Giddey. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got the lead back up to 6 now for the 76ers. To Giddey or the 3, and again it's the Bulls from deep.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Maxey kicks to George. And George with the stuff.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Buzelis with the ball. Another 3 for Chicago.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid wide open. The shot's good on the assist by George. 18 points for him.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Out to the right wing. Here's Buzelis. Covered by Oubre. Great D that time from Oubre. Embiid against Williams. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Outside, George. 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Williams with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Williams. Here's Buzelis. And here is Giddey. From the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here tonight.
Timeout.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Checked in for Chicago. Light comes in for Kevin Huerter. Now, here's Maxey. 12 points for him. Here's Yabusele. Rebound by Smith. Bulls trail by 5. Here's Williams. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Maxey with it. To the middle. Wants to get it to Edwards and does. That's tipped. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. .34 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Yabusele. Second chance shot. And yes, it's good. Maxey's got 14.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
White drives in, and White with the stuff.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now Maxey. Pass to Yabusele. That three off the mark. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys.
Let's show some brotherly love to your 76ers youth dance team.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. White, wide open, he fires. Review here. It was pretty close. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this...
Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? And we'll be back right after this. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the three. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Buzelis. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And here's George. There's the triple. Sinks the three-pointer. George has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Fires the three. Embiid, no good.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Herter finds White to take the lead. Herter trying to break free, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's his second personal.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's White. And now the 76ers on the break. Here's Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Ball against George. Embiid in the corner. And it's blocked.
Making good use of his length, Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
4 on the shot clock. Embiid, no good. Chicago leading. And White kicks to Herter. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. White with it. Maxey covering. Williams with a clean look. And again, no good by Chicago. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. And here's George. Back to Embiid. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised. Disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
This kid, Buzelis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
George passes to Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia. Bulls have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Pass to Buzelis. Buzelis sets a screen for Herbert. It's White on the wing. Here's Buzelis. That shot off. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And that one, good.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
And White with the stuff. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. There's the three. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Buzelis sets a screen for Herbert. Money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Right wing. 3-pointer by Embiid. Ball with the rebound.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Out to Smith. From past the arc. Connects from 3-point range. Smith's got the lead up to 7 now for Chicago.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Whoa, look out!
Goodness.
Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
White with it. Now defended by Embiid. Over to the wing. Smith sets the pick for Buzelis. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Plays it up off the glass. Here's White.
go.
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Smith. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Herter in at the 3. Now here's White. Outside Herter. White with a screen on Harden. Pass to Buzelis. Just 4 to shoot. Here he goes. Misses from short range. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
And timeout is called by Billy. Donovan, he wants to review the game plan. Josh Giddey's checked in for Herter. Giddey with it. Harden picks him up. For 3, Smith drops in the 3.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Harden misses. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Driving in. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
Here's Giddey. And a nice finish on the layup.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First personnel foul. First team foul.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Here's Harden. And there it is for him.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Powell against White. Pass to Buzelis. For 3, Smith. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Smith with the rebound.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
3-pointer, Buzelis. Doesn't go that time. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Wing shot on the way. Connects. The jumper drops. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Tries it from 16. The kick out to White. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden with it. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance. Harden's got 5 now.
And not a lot of limit to what the lefty can do. James Harden from deep.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Here's White. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Leonard with a screen on Ball. Leonard up top. Puts one up from 19. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
Here's Giddey. Smith outside. There's the triple. Connects from downtown. He's got 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls have gone 6 of 11 so far. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist from Giddey.
And you get used to seeing that from Josh Giddey. The way he sees the court is just remarkable.
Eubanks gets the 3 ball to go.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
The 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Hits the trifecta.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
The 3, Smith. And James Harden pulls it down. Leonard outside. 1 second left. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start.
Oh, that one something else, man! Wow.
And make it happen.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
Eubanks the screen. Outside Harden. From the arc. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Nails it from 3. Harden's got 10. Well, Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, B.A., I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
He drops it from range. Buzelis has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Harden scanning the floor. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things you have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Deflected! On the wing, Jones. Again, the Clippers score.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball, big part of his game.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Leonard with a screen on Ball. Here's Harden. Ball with the rebound.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
He shoots it. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist from Giddey. Buzelis has got 5 points in the quarter.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Eubanks the screen. Pulls up at the elbow. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Well, a master from the mid-range, Harden, so good at finding available space from that distance.
White drives in. Pass to Buzelis. The kick out to Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
1:57 left in the first half. Giddey with a screen on Leonard. Clock at 6. Back to Giddey. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Drains the triple. White's got 7 points.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Here's Harden.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow. With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
White drives in, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
1:11 left to play in the first half of basketball. Harden can't hit. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Pass to Buzelis. And so they foul intentionally. Chicago shooting their second and third shots at the line here. First one falls for him.
Well, Mattis Buzelis certainly has good size, but what catches my eye are his skills. He can handle the ball and make smart decisions on the floor, which is so important for a rookie.
Harden against Ball. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Here's Powell. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. White. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Shot is up. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Outside Harden. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Chicago ahead. They're up by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. We've got Buzelis, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
First team foul.
And even with the... Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Leonard no good on that one. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Giddey with a screen on Powell. Giddey with it. Eubanks is there.
Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Harden against Giddey. And again, it's the Clippers.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Buzelis. Oh, he took the contact and tried to... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. Heat a game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Leonard against Ball. Pass to Harden. On the take. Count the basket. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Buzelis' shot is good.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Offensive rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Oh, sweet move. And Ball with a nice bucket inside. Ball's got his second basket.
Well, again, big guards, that helps out. And Ball using that to his advantage on the inside.
Here's Harden. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Leonard beyond the line.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Outside Giddey. Back to White. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for 2.
He's perfect from the line this time.
A big foul. With the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Changes for Los Angeles. Zubats, he's checked in for Eubanks. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's done in for Harden. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. Herter comes in for Giddey. His first shot attempt. The putback. And it's cleared by Vucevic. And White has got the ball here for Chicago. Here's Herter. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Herter up there high to throw it down.
And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul of the game. Williams is checked in for Chicago. 1:06 left in the third quarter. Williams against Batum. Inside. Zubac's inside. Vucevic with some nice D. Chicago leading. Here's White. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Now they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Wow, that's good.
Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
For Chicago, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Ball no good. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Zubac, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
White finds Vucevic. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Zubac. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
To the left side wing. Here's Zubac. Money on the 19-footer. Zubac has got 4 points in the quarter. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. It's Batum at the power forward with Zubac at center. Chris Dunn is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Coffey in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Appreciate the report, Allie. When folks talk about Herter, you hear a lot about his movement, Brent.
Well, one thing you have to be in this league as a great shooter is willing to move without the basketball. It puts a lot of pressure on your primary defender, but it can open up some lanes for your teammates. Kevin Herter, an elite skill working without the ball.
Pass to Buzelis. And he drives in.
Get up to throw down.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Nice. Just absorbing contact there by Buzelis. And I think over time he can add to that frame a bit too.
Eubanks the screen. Leonard finds some space. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And the Clippers lead by 1. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Uses the glass on the layup. Herter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Known for being a scorer, Herter is good at staying active and then looking to capitalize inside.
Harden with it. Now Herter defending. Harden, the pass to Powell. Back to Harden. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's got 26.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
I'll take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense. Not that last possession.
Smith with a screen on Powell. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Eubanks, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
White looking it over. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And the Bulls making a change here. Giddey's checked in. On defense, the Clippers. They lead by 1. Ball with it. He's picked up by Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
No nerves from Josh Giddey that time.
Here's Harden. There's a minute 59 left in the game. Pass to Eubanks. Beyond the arc. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 8 assists in the game.
Well, an excellent passer. Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate. Lonzo Ball, give me pressure. I'll show you what I can do.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Harden. Here's Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Good on the first, and that gives him a lead.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
White against Jones. Ball looks over the floor. Back to Giddey. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And so both free throws good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
White finds Giddey. Back to White. There's 45 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Powell with it, now guarded by White. White against Powell. Pass to Leonard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Good scorers have that ability. When Leonard gets that deep, it's usually a bucket, a trip to the free throw line, or both.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Smith with a screen on Powell. White, the pass to Smith. Here's Buzelis. Back to Smith. Puts up a 3. Unable to get that one. Harden against Ball. Now here's Harden.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. White finds Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
Well, Brown helps out with the screen and then gets rewarded with an opening to attack.
Jones with the screen on Holiday. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now here is Holiday. Pass to Brown. Brown jams it in.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Harden, no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Harden's got 6.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
White finds Brown. Out to White. Going inside, and the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him. Kicks it out to Leonard. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Eubanks. A three-pointer off the mark. And so White will bring it up for Boston. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And Porzingis will make you pay if you collapse off of him. That's just inviting trouble.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Now, Coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Porzingis. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Harden against Holiday. Harden scanning the floor. Leonard on the wing. Jones with the screen on Tatum. Here's Leonard. And Boston with the rebound. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
And it's White missing. The Clippers trail. Pass to Eubanks. Jones kicks to Harden. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. And the 3 ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Leonard. Lets it go from deep. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the three from the other end.
White the pass to Brown. White a screen on Powell. Outside White. The kick out to Holiday. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Celtics lead by 4. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Celtics.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Outside, Porzingis. Outside, Tatum. And Holiday has it in the corner. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Harden. Clippers trail by 4. To the paint. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Misses in close.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Brown with the bucket.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Leonard against Tatum. Goes up from the top of the key and all around the rim that time before dropping in.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
White dishes to Holiday. Brown with the screen on Hart. The kick out to Brown. Driving to the basket. The shot, no good. Clippers trail by 5. Porzingis with the block. It's tipped. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
White the pass to Brown. White setting the pick for Brown. Back to White. Brown right side. This ball movement by Boston. Here's Tatum. Out to White. Goes back up. Basket good. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I personally love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
It's Harden with the drive, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Torrey Craig comes in for Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. Pritchard gets the bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Harden kicks to Powell. Pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. Taken away by Holiday. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Craig passes to Pritchard. Now here is Holiday. No one near him. And that one drops. And the Celtics lead by 4.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard with the screen on Holiday. Leonard looking around. And Jones slams it home.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. On the wing, Holiday. For 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Boston on top, leading by just 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Taking a look at Los Angeles. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. A 2-point game. Kicks it out to Leonard. It's Powell on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard, no luck. Boston shooting offensive execution has been beyond great there. 63% from the floor in this game. The shot by Holiday, no good. And Los Angeles guys, shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Jrue Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Holiday against Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard dishes to Harden. for the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Holiday, the pass to Pritchard. Holiday, a screen on Harden. Pulls it up. A shot by Pritchard, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Kicks it out to Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Holiday finds Tatum. Back to Holiday. It's Craig, top of the key. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Craig's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide-open man.
Pass to Leonard. Over Tatum, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden.
Assist from
Leonard's got the lead, back up to 2 now for the Clippers. Holiday against Harden. Fires it up. Eubanks grabs the miss. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall, 80% since the break.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Holiday surveying the floor. Lets it go with the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Holiday's got 9 points. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations. Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive, so there's a balance.
Eubanks the pass to Jones. And Leonard has it in the corner. Over Tatum. Misses off the right iron. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Brown checked in for Boston. White comes in for Drew Holiday.
substitution on the court.
And then for the Clippers, Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Eubanks. Batum comes in for Leonard. And Chris Dunn subbed in for James Harden. Here's the three. White, good. 7 points in the game.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And they get it. Here's Simmons. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. There's 21 seconds left here in the third quarter.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Craig finds White. Simmons against Porzingis. Simmons inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Simmons got his first basket.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Tie game in Boston. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Listened in to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Now White. Pass to Porzingis. White with it. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Just 4 to shoot. Eubanks knocks it loose. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Clippers leading by 3. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
Taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Boston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Light the pass to Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Powell kicks to Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Over Tatum. Here's Jones. Back to Powell. Driving in. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Powell's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers. White against Powell. And White with the stuff.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Jones, the pass to Eubanks. Just 5 on the clock. Harden inside the 3-point line. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. White looking around. Outside, Porzingis. And he hits it to tie the game up.
A knockdown shooter, really from anywhere on the floor. Porzingis knows he has the green light to fire from there.
Leonard with a screen on Holiday. It's Harden with the drive. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Outside, Jones. Driving inside. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And just a smooth player who reads the floor incredibly well. Harden is always looking to get his teammates involved. And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
That one falls.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on Norman Powell. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can... everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harden left side. Misses the wing jab. Boston trailing. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. A three from Porzingis. Drills it from outside. Porzingis has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Celtics. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
White finds Porzingis. Brown against Powell. Brown right side. Yes!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Holiday against Harden. Pass to Leonard. It's up a three. Eubanks. Good!
Yeah, I can't tell you what a difference second chance points make in a game. That can be the factor that swings the outcome.
Here's White. Money! Huge shot there, and the crowd knows it.
Yeah, you gotta love hearing a crowd get this fired up.
Harden against Holiday. 20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Harden. No good. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
11 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Outside Holiday. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
Long range from the inbound. Buries the triple. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Well, you love a quick 3 points off the inbounds. That's about as good as it gets from out of bounds.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Pritchard. Oh, it's no good. And we're headed to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way and you're interested.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the center position. Boston's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Porzingis finds Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Back to Porzingis. The kick out to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the charts.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. There's the drive, and a lot of contact on that one. The coach's challenge has been issued.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Outside, Porzingis. And the 3 off target.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Jones up top. Shoots it. And the Clippers miss again. And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for Boston. Porzingis with a screen on Harden. Holiday, no one around him. It's in!
What focus there from Holiday on the shot. He really makes the most of his looks.
Powell with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. Powell kicks to Jones. Eubanks the pass to Harden. Over Holiday. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points. Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error.
And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's his 3rd foul of the game. So it's Boston now. It's Brown on the wing. Eubanks grabs the miss. Now the Clippers with it.
And overtime has come down to this.
Out of the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me?
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
Tatum against Leonard. Can't cash in. And so it's Boston sweeping by with the win. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
5 spot here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
B.A., there was once a point in history where we were talking about, is the 5-man phased out of the game? And all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Pass to Isaac. Porzingis against Wagner. And Caro outside. Now Caldwell Pope. Shoots over White. Misses the jumper.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Holiday against Suggs. It's Holiday with a drive. It's hauled in by Isaac.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
Brown finds White. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. And it's blocked by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play twice on the pipes.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. Brown, a screen on Suggs. Kick out to Brown. Boston again missing. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Down low. Back to Suggs. The 3 is up. Hits the three-pointer.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
White against Suggs. White, the pass to Brown. No good with a layup. The Magic have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Wagner outside. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Holiday. Tries it from 19. And yep, it's good.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot. Mr. Wagner.
Brown, a screen on Suggs. Here's White. And miss after miss right now.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
And adding to this lead right now.
Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
White, good.
Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Back to Wagner. Pass to Isaac. To the wing, right side. Here's Caldwell Pope. Over White. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's White. Got a hand on it.
Get that out of here, Jalen Suggs. Send it back, young sir.
Magic leading by 7. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, there's tremendous length with Jonathan Isaac. How about the ability to finish with authority? Go ahead, young sir.
Brown passes to White. Back to Brown. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Suggs against Porzingis. To the left wing. The three from Banchero. No good on the shot. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Magic leading by 9. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Brown in at the 3. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Here's Suggs, and a two-handed jam!
You can see Suggs' vertical makes that dunk look effortless.
White, the pass to Holiday. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's Brown on the drive. Just 5 to shoot. White, good. White's got his second basket of the game.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Suggs against Holiday. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Going inside. Tatum with the block.
There's a pride to the defensive end of the floor. Tatum sends that back.
Brown passes to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Wagner. Porzingis in the post, defended by Wagner, and the basket is good.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
And Carroll with a screen on Holiday. And Carroll against Brown. Yes! And Carroll fighting for 2.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
White, the pass to Brown. He takes it. Whoa! Jaylen Brown, do it!
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Wagner inside. Tatum's there. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. The Magic need to put one up here. The 3 from Banchero. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, B.A., if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Holiday looking for an opening. Blocked again! And they'll keep possession. Orlando leading by 10. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Porzingis. Shoots from 12. Banchero no good. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Outside Craig. Here's Pritchard. From the high post. That one's good for 2.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
The Magic have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Craig comes with a double. Isaac for 3. Horford pulls it in. Celtics trail by 8. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Tatum against Banchero. To the paint. Here's Isaac. Boston pulls it in. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Holiday against Caldwell Pope. Holiday passes to Horford. Back to Holiday. And a foul called on the way up. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Shooting for Boston. After the review, 2 shots is overturned. The play will be reviewed.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Craig. That shot off. And so it's Orlando earning this break in the action, up 10. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Magic leading by 10. We've got Wendell Carter, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Over Holiday. And Caldwell-Pope gets it to go. Caldwell-Pope's got 7 points.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Orlando's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Craig with a screen. Here's Pritchard. And it's all from three-point range. Magic leading by 10. To the middle. Outside Carter. Pass to Black. Carter, a screen on Craig. Back to Carter. And Craig pulls it down. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. The offensive rebound. Here's Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Carter, a screen on Horford. Black passes to Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Horford outside. Craig passes to Horford. Pass to Tatum. Back to Horford. It's hauled in by Black. Magic leading by 10. Here's De Silva. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And he goes in for the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Some changes for Boston. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Outside White. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Good D by Harris. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Takes a three. Drills it from deep. Suggs has got 10 points.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
Porzingis with a screen on Suggs. White for three. Oh, how about White from the next time zone?
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
White, the pass to Brown. He got a piece of it. They get it back. Out to the right wing. 4-3. Pritchard, no good. Magic leading by 14. Here's Banchero, and Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. White against Suggs. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. It goes again. His sixth basket in 7 tries.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
White can't hit. Here's Orlando. They're on a 13-5 run. Kicks it out to Wagner. Off the mark there with a three. It's White with a drive. Inside. White gets it to go. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
For three, Caldwell Pope. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points here in the quarter. And so it's Orlando leading by 17 at the end of the period. Their defensive efforts have... And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court right now for the Celtics. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low.
Oh, show a little stuff on the dribble drive, Derek White. Brushes off the defender, yes, sir.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. And here's Banchero, hounded by Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tatum. And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. From the high post, again Boston.
Yeah, well, Holiday has plenty of shots up his sleeve, and that includes the mid-range jumper.
Orlando leading by 14. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner against Brown. From downtown, and it's Wagner missing. And the Celtics shooting only 39% so far in the game. Brown, a screen on Suggs. White finds Brown. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in the game. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Lets the 3 fly. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Brown passes to Porzingis. With some arc. What a finish from Porzingis.
Boy, what a display of toughness from Kristaps Porzingis. He's a rock down low.
Then Carroll the screen. Launches a 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Orlando leading by 18. Pass to Suggs. And here's Wagner. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Holiday. In transition. White for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. White's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from 3-point, and it is on target.
Suggs outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 5. And another basket for Orlando.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Tatum finds White. The kick to Tatum. There's the 3. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got his 5th rebound in this one. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics trail by 17.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Banchero. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. They lead by 14. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And it's a Celtics ball. Here's White. They kick it out to Porzingis. Over Banchero. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Brown.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Banchero with a screen on Holiday. Suggs with it. Now guarded by White. Tatum against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Jacks up a 3. Sinks the tray. And the Magic lead by 15.
Assisted, Derek White.
Wagner for three. And again, it's Orlando with a three. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
The big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. And stolen by Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Wagner, a screen on Maxey. Orlando moving the ball around. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Back to Wagner. Isaac passes to Caldwell Pope. Isaac a screen on Maxey. 6 to shoot. Caldwell Pope gets the 14-footer to fall. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
There's a good screen. Poke loose. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Isaac against Oubre. Isaac passes to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Pass to Wagner. A three-pointer is right on target.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Oh, good on the three. The 76ers off to a slow start. It's a three-point game. Maxey attacking, and it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome, and outshoot excels at getting up and denying shots.
Now Embiid, after Paolo Banchero misses from long range. Suggs against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Fires the three. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando leading by 3. 1:53 left in the first quarter. Here's Suggs. Off target at the rim. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. The shot by George, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Banchero with the screen. Chalk up 2 there.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And that one's good, George.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
Here's Embiid. After the basket by Franz Wagner.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Trying to find Suggs and gets it to him. Now that one from Isaac.
And Isaac takes no time getting his shot off. He's got a lethal, quick release.
Maxey into the lane, and it's good for two.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Magic leading by 6. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Deflects the pass. Here's Grimes. It's blocked.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
Oubre, no one around him. Hits it from three-point range. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Suggs passes to Banchero. Over George. They get it again. Wagner, nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Wagner's got 7.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those of you
Going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Magic lead by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And you're also seeing that high motor in terms of their ability to block shots or alter them, bringing that presence defensively.
Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with George, and it's Grimes in at the 3 seat. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And it's Suggs missing.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Magic shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Banchero with the ball. No scoring in this one. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
And George kicks to Embiid. Back to George. Driving the lane. And then George with the jam.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Here's Banchero. Jump shot is good that time. And the Magic lead by 2.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Oubre against Banchero. Outside, George. They get it back. Another shot. Oubre passes to Grimes. Lock at 6. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Another miss by Philadelphia. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Shooting for Orlando, Jalen Suggs at the line for 2. The play is under video review.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that one's good, Suggs.
Well, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Embiid against Isaac. Down low, Suggs with the steal. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Banchero, a screen on Maxey. Takes the three. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
3 points.
And now a 5-point Magic lead. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Isaac passes to Caldwell Pope. Shoots. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Boy, the attitude that Caldwell Pope plays with is really quite admirable. I mean, he's out there to score, and he does that well.
Oubre sets the screen for George. Over Suggs. Here's Oubre. And that's off the glass and in. Oubre's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Wasted no time on that one.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Here's Maxey. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Here's Oubre. The shot's good on the assist by George. And that's now 9 points for Kelly Oubre.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
11 seconds left in the first half. Embiid, the pass to Grimes. Here's Maxey. No good with the wing jumper.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And so it's Orlando. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. They've got Wendell Carter. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Black. Then it's Gary Harris, and it's De Silva in the power forward. Carter with a screen on Maxey. The high post shot, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points. Embiid inside the line. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Carter with a screen on Oubre. Carter kicks to Harris. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Grimes passes to Embiid. No good on the triple. Orlando leading by 9. Here's Black. Still yet to score. Harris's shot is off. George looking around. Embiid sets the pick for George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Yabusele, he's checked in for the 76ers. Lowry comes in for Maxey. Now, here's George. He's covered closely. Black grabs the board. Orlando's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Shot from the wing. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. The 76ers trail by 9. Pass to Yabusele. Back to George. From outside the arc. Yabusele can't hit. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues Clark to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
Carter with the screen. Pass to De Silva. 4 on the clock. Black kicks to Carter. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Here's Carter. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Carter's got 4 points in the quarter.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They've got to tighten it up. Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Magic leading by 9. Black dishes to Carter. Black the pass to Caldwell Pope. Pulls it from the elbow. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Oubre sets the screen for George. Over Caldwell Pope. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick and roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick and roll situations. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Lowry passes to George. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
Pass to Carter. Back to Black. Here is Carter. Carter with a screen on Oubre. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oubre pulls it in. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Yabusele. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Caldwell Pope.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. and that's what you expect from them.
Orlando leading by 8. Outside Anthony. It's Carter, high post. Rebound by the 76ers. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So both teams changing it up here. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
ENT. Make some noise, everybody.
8 seconds left in the third quarter. They set the pick. Embiid from outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Orlando out in front. They lead by... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it. With his dynamite passing skill.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Yabusele, Lowry out there with Gordon. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Edwards in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Lowry a screen on Isaac. Isaac against Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Pass to Isaac. Harris outside. Isaac a screen. Launches a three. Offensive rebound. At the elbow, Suggs. A second chance effort. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. High post, Embiid. Harris is there. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. And stolen by Wagner. And now Harris running the floor all by himself. Count it. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Magic.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Wagner a screen on George. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Banchero.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
George sets a screen for Embiid. Over Suggs. Oubre outside. Embiid with it. Defended now by Wagner. Tries again. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Joel Embiid. And finished off by Banchero.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Embiid. He scores his sixth bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand. And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Banchero passes to Isaac. Good ball movement here by the Magic.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Wagner against Oubre. Clock at 4. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Isaac against Embiid. Pass to George. Embiid against Isaac. Embiid kicks to George. Off target from three-point range. Magic leading by 10. Banchero finds Suggs. Banchero with the screen. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. George passes to Oubre. Maxey with the screen on Wagner. Oubre comes up empty down low. Orlando's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Orlando.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paolo Banchero.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Offline with his 3. And it's Orlando's ball. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point land. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win.
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Maxey, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Here's Embiid. All alone. That one falls.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Embiid, a screen on White. Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer off the mark. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Three-pointer, Buzelis fires in the triple.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Embiid, a screen on White. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid missing again.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Outside, Williams. Williams, a screen on Oubre. Fires the 3, and Williams gets the bucket on the assist by White. Williams has got 5 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Maxey against White. Maxey, that's good.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Chicago has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Out left to the wing. And here's Embiid. There's the drive. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago with the ball. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. White, pass to Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Herter with it.
2 minutes.
It's hauled in by Oubre. It's George on the wing. Back to Embiid. And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter of the game.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside. If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
George against Ball from the wing. George's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Pass to Buzelis. Takes the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. And now the Sixers on the break. Offensive rebound. Out to Oubre. George outside. Left side Maxey. 5 on the clock. Cans it with nobody near him. Maxey's got 6 points.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Chicago shooting their first foul shot of the game. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. George outside. This one for 3. And the 3-pointer goes.
gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
The turnaround jumper. They grab their own miss. Embiid. Oh, misses the dunk.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Herder from long range. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Lets it go from deep. He's off on that one. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys. White for three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Chicago ahead, leading by 5. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Kevin Herder, Booz Ellis out there with Williams. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in a 2-guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. 76ers trail by 5. Here's George. It's hauled in by Herder. Chicago has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And Richard, in a league where shooting has never been more valuable, it's great to have a player like Kevin Herder.
And he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective. Matter of fact, he's probably best when he's moving off the ball and causing confusion. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Now here's George. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Williams from long range. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And George with the jam.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
There's Ball with a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. For 3. Rebound by the Bulls.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Williams. To the inside. Here's Booz Ellis. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Maxey. And it's Booz Ellis that time on the assist by Ball. Booz Ellis has got 5 points now in the quarter. George scanning the floor. Embiid finds Maxey. Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 4-point game. Pass to Embiid. Nice move. And Embiid throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
76ers trail by 5. Embiid a screen on White. Here's Maxey. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
George outside. 1:14 left in the first half. To the paint. And he dunks it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Over to the left wing. Pass to White. Here's Buzelis. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it.
Now here's George. 5 points in the game. A nice shot by Grimes.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Here's White. And he was fouled while in a game this close. They're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for the ball.
People were worried that
taking 2 shots. Stance. The play will be reviewed under
to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from White. White hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Outside Maxey. George outside. Shoots over ball. And here's another one for the Sixers. Outside Herter. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Now this is how you finish a first half, sending them to the locker room with a statement shot from three-point range.
And so it's Chicago, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been quite a game for Patrick Williams.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Then there's Paul George, and it's Yabusele in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's George. 4 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Pass the ball. Driving to the basket. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 5.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
So it's Philadelphia now. Chicago making their last shot. George a screen on White. George outside from behind the arc. Williams grabs the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And it's Giddey missing.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Maxey with it. Now guarded by White. Maxey, that's good. He's got 12.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Now here's White. He's guarded closely. Pass to Buzelis. No good on the triple. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 5. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Buzelis. Ball right side. Williams a screen on Oubre. Three-pointer, Buzelis. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Maxey passes to George. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Some solid defense from Williams.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Back to Dosunmu. Pass to Phillips. 6 to shoot. The 3-ball. And McCain pulls it down. 76ers trail by 8. Here's Gordon. And the layup is good off the glass.
And just a shrewd pass by Lowry. He has a gift for seeing what's happening on the floor and finding shooters.
And it's blocked by Embiid. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Oh, wow! Embiid, so strong.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Gordon with a steal. Up top, Embiid. Back to Gordon. Let's go with a 3. Smith with the rebound. Bulls leading by 4. Dosunmu with it. Picked up by Lowry. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Now here's Lowry. Unbelievable! Embiid bangs it in.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Pass to Embiid. Chicago with a rebound. Down low. It's tipped. And now the Sixers on the break. Embiid doing it all himself.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen. Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
2 on the clock. And the layup is good by Lowry. Lowry's got his first points of the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Lonzo Ball. He's out there with Dosunmu. Jalen Smith is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Phillips in at the power forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's Oubre. Clock at 6. Oh, book it! Embiid, a triple.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Dosunmu, the pass to Giddey. Pick by Smith. Giddey finds Smith. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And the Bulls lead by 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Back to Lowry. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Pass to Phillips. Here's Smith. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Embiid can't hit. Bulls leading by 6. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Ellis is checked in for Smith. Williams comes in for Phillips. Herter's checked in for Giddey. And it's White in for Dosunmu. Now here's Ball. Back to Herter. Ball outside. The Bulls need to get off a shot. The shot by Buzel is no good.
Normally he drains that.
Inside. Embiid inside. There's the block.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzel is showing us that he's got great timing.
Back to White. Pass to Buzelis. Ball left side. To the middle. White with it. Guarded now by George. They get it again. Buzelis. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket. Buzelis has got 20 points. It's George on the drive. And George with the jam.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path. He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Here's Embiid. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Embiid's got 11 in the second half. Chicago leading by 6. White looking it over. Takes the 3. Pure from three-point range.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Embiid. Maxey against White. George, a screen on White. Maxey, that's good.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. And Ball with the basket on the assist by White. And the Bulls lead by 9. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Ball. It's stolen by Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Herter from long range. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia shooting an amazing 61%. Looking confident. George for 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Oh, deflected. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Money.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
And there's the drive.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
It's George on the wing. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Maxey. White with a steal.
tip-off goes to Chicago. And the Clippers starting five. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the small forward.
And Giddey hard to corral at his size.
Brent, some early success for Josh Giddey in the NBA. When you look at his game, what do you like most?
I love the vision, Kevin. This guy is one of the most creative passers that the NBA has and is willing to take some risks. And the reason he does that is he has confidence in his teammates. But that vision by Josh Giddey is something special.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Here's Harden, pass to Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's White, and White with the stuff.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
Harden against Giddey. Lets it fly from 18. And again, the Clippers good for two.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
And it's White missing.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Harden with it. Now Smith defending. Harden outside. Shoots over ball. That one wide left.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Giddey with it. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
From deep, Harden hits the three-point bomb. Harden's got five now.
Well, you better be right up on James Harden or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
Pass to Giddey. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Here's Leonard. Pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on ball. 6 on the shot clock. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
They get a hand on it. And here we go. Powell heading to the hoop. Here is Harden. And good that time. 7 points in the game.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Smith kicks to White. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, he takes it in. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Over Buzelis, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Kawhi, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
Here's White, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Harden against Ball. Harden scanning the floor. Jones finds Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Over Buzelis. Kicks it out to Harden. Shoots over Ball. Harden's shot is off.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot. All the way to the bucket, no resistance. just swiped the candy from him.
And here's Harden. He has 7. Ring shot on the way. Good as the jump shot falls. Harden's got 9 points. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, number 25.
Fires the 3. Not going to go that time. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
They've got Kobe White. Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Smith in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter. White the pass to Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Stolen by Ball. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Smith outside. There's the triple. Drains the three-pointer. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
It's deflected. Leonard, that's for 2. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Well, going back to his college days, this is one of Leonard's favorite moves, the simple pull-up off the dribble.
Harden with it. He's picked up by White. Leonard dishes to Powell. Jones with the screen on Ball. To the inside. And Jones slams it in.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Pass to Smith. Buzelis got the loose ball, but that will be a backcourt violation. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Ball against Harden. Leonard inside. 8 points for him. Yep, that one goes. Leonard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut back down to 5 points in the make from White.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. 1:51 left in the first half of the game. Another 3 for Chicago.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
They set the screen. Here's Leonard. Here's Eubanks. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Leonard with no one around. Rebound by Smith.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
White goes in. Buzelis. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Clippers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Leonard kicks to Jones. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
White with it. Leonard picks him up. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
44 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Buzelis. Just 5 to shoot. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 25, Ben Simmons.
32 seconds left here in the second, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Zubac is checked in for Ben Simmons. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Al Harden, 11 points in the game. Zubac in the post, covered by Smith. Shot clock at 6. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Harden's got 13. 7 seconds left to play in the first half. Ball. Good work defensively by Harden. No good. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Jones in at the small forward position.
And don't be surprised when it is that Lonzo Ball rises up like that. He can get it done.
Stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Missed inside.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023, so all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different format.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Harden against Ball. Jones kicks to Harden. Over Ball. 5 to shoot. It's Harden with the drive. Yep, it counts. Harden's got 16 points.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Harden against Ball. Count it.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Harden against Ball. Over in the corner, Zubac. Rebound by the Bulls. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. This is his first free throw of the game.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Los Angeles making a switch here. Eubanks is checked in. And it's the Bulls with the ball. They trail by 3. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Back to Harden. Shoots the 3. Rebound by Smith. Now Chicago has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's White. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's Harden. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts. 1:58 left in the third. Here's Ball. And he banks in the layup. 6 points for Lonzo Ball.
Well, again, big guards. That helps out. And Ball using that to his advantage on the inside.
Harden kicks to Powell. And here's Leonard from 3. Here's Harden. Again, the miss by Harden.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And just running the offense, White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Leonard finds Eubanks. Leonard, the open look. It's good from the top of the key. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
White, good.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Eubanks the pass to Leonard. Harden outside. 6 on the shot clock. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Here's Giddey. And Jones sends it back. And he's able to get it back. White against Powell. Smith outside. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Number 25, Ben Simmons.
Here's White. And the Bulls with another miss. Simmons dishes to Jones. A three from Leonard. Leonard lets it rip from three.
For three.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And White slams it in.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Clippers. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Buzelis, Lonzo Ball out there with White. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Dosunmu in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Dosunmu. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Eubanks, he's checked in for Simmons. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this." They get it done? We'll see. Guys.
Thanks, David. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Harden with it. And it's Buzelis picking him up. Leonard, that's for 2. Los Angeles with another miss. The Bulls have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Tipped away. And White kicks to Smith. Back to White. Smith with a screen on Jones. White the pass to Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jones dishes to Powell. Jones sets the pick for Leonard, and he lobs it toward the rim, and then Jones with the jam.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
Here's Giddey. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Leonard, no luck. Chicago has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight, 50% exactly. And it's White missing. The Clippers trail. And Kawhi drives. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
Screen by Smith. There's Ball with the 3. And again, no good by Chicago. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Harden kicks to Leonard. That one doesn't go. Excellent D there from Ball. Giddey, the pass to Smith. Back to Giddey. Dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
No nerves from Josh Giddey that time.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Kicks it out to Leonard. It's Powell on the wing. 1:21 left to play here in the fourth. Leonard with the ball. Now Smith defending from about 19 feet. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut to just one on the basket from Leonard.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Giddey. Out to White. Got it.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
The Clippers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Leonard on the wing. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Back to Giddey. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. It's good!
And how about Giddey just saying, I got you guys, get on my back, we'll ride.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
Leonard finds Harden. Leonard with a screen on Ball. From past the arc, right between the eyes. A tremendous three to tie it up. Here's Giddey. It falls!
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Leonard, that's for 2.
feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Pass to Jones. Eubanks up top. Over Porzingis. Boston with a rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Brown finds Holiday. Puts up a 3. On target from range.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
The drive by Harden. Good work there as it goes.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
White, the pass to Porzingis. White against Jones. Up top, Brown. 5 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. And James Harden pulls it down.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And he makes it.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
White for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Tatum against Leonard. Oh, he tucks it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Boston's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Tatum a screen on Jones. Outside Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Harden against Holiday. Jones with a screen on Holiday. And stolen by Holiday. Pass to White. From deep. The rebound by Eubanks. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Outside Harden. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics with the lead. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Brown passes to White. Back to Brown. The kick to Tatum. Over Leonard. Tatum can't hit.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Leonard outside. And he drives in. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Some serious intensity from Leonard. Driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Outside Holiday from the arc. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Holiday's got 6. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Pass to Leonard. Down low. Here's Jones. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. White with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. There's Tatum with the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Eubanks. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Celtics trail by 3. Outside White. Outside Porzingis. The three-pointer off the mark. Holiday against Harden. Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone in.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's Los Angeles up by 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And he packs it down!
That is incredible.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
White, the pass to Porzingis. The rebound by Eubanks.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Pass to Leonard. Harden scanning the floor. Back to Leonard. The claw attacking, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Celtics trail by 7. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The Clippers lead by 7, and the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team.
Harden against Holiday. Here's Leonard. Outside for Harden. Stan, your coaching career started in the 1980s. How are players different today versus then?
Well, look, players have always shared one thing. They want to be the best that they can be, and they want to win games. But the players now are bigger, faster, stronger, and more skilled. The rules have changed, so the game's a little bit less physical, particularly at the NBA level, but the players are just better.
Leonard passes to Eubanks. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Clippers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Harden against Holiday. To stop the drought. It's good. Holiday's got 8.
A crafty ball handler that knows how to get defenders off balance. Holiday gives life to his team's offensive output.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So it's Los Angeles now. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Harden drives in. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
This is Harden at his best. driving, fighting through contact. He enjoys overcoming these challenges.
Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Boston shooting their first free throw of the game. Los Angeles leading by 9. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Here's Harden. The rebound, Celtics. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Pass to Leonard. There's a minute 26 left in the first half of this one.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Brown, a screen on Jones. White, the pass to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
Leonard outside. 55 seconds left in the first half of this game. Powell outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Ben Simmons is checked in for Los Angeles. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Celtics trail by 9. Here's Pritchard. Shoots over Powell. Boston, no good that time either. For Los Angeles, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Harden against Holiday. The kick out to Simmons. Back to Harden. Over Holiday. Harden can't hit.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. With 1 on the clock, and he hits the jumper for 2. Coffey's got his first bucket in this one.
I love the way he went with the bounce pass there. Great awareness.
And so it's Los Angeles, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And get ready for the fan shot drums. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. What a game we're seeing from Drew Holiday.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Outside Holiday. Outside Craig. From behind the arc. Knocks down the long J.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
The Clippers lead by 5. Now Harden. Give him 8. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Batum's checked in. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling stands. Jaylen Brown.
In every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Zubac, he's checked in for Los Angeles. That free throw misses.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Outside Harden to the paint. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Brown, a screen on Jones. Top of the key. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Zubac. Harden against Holiday. Clock at 6. Harden, the pass to Zubac. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Celtics trail by 9. Holiday a screen on Jones. Holiday up top. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Terrific night for Holiday so far. And I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
Holiday against Harden. Puts one up from 19. Horford pulls it in.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Pass to Holiday. Craig with a screen on Harden. The shot by Holiday, no good. Los Angeles leading by 7. Here's Batum. And he drops it in from the low post.
And I like how Batum takes shots that come within the offensive schemes. A high IQ offensive player.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. From 20 feet. Harden, good. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Here's Holiday. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Harden's got 4 rebounds now. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Zubac. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 11.
and it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. For the Clippers, Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. Leonard comes in for Jones. And it's done in for James Harden. Boston making a switch here. White finds Porzingis. White with it, picked up by Eubanks. They kick it out to Porzingis. Back to White, launches it. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got his 5th rebound in this one. Throw it down, Kawhi.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
White, good.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Batum with a screen on Tatum. Here's Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Driving inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Craig with it. White looking it over. Inside. White gets it to go.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the court right now for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the center position.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
White with a screen on Harden. Three-pointer Holiday. Powell pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 10. Leonard passes to Eubanks. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Tatum. Shot by Leonard, no good. And the Celtics shooting a solid 47%. Ooh, here's White on the drive. On the wing, Tatum. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
White against Jones. White, the pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Outside Holiday. Brown, a screen on Harden. Here's Holiday. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. White for three. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. A 12-point game. Leonard passes to Harden. Back to Leonard. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Los Angeles leading by 11. Leonard outside. Jones with a screen on Tatum. Leonard passes to Harden. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Clippers lead by 13. Brown with a screen. Outside Tatum. Tatum barreling in. And James Harden pulls it down. Harden's got 6 rebounds in the game. Eubanks. And the tip in on the offensive boards.
Yeah, I can't tell you what a difference second chance points make in a game. That can be the factor that swings the outcome.
Holiday finds Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
The Clippers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:36 left in the game. White, the pass to Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Jones, the pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. 4 on the clock. That one drops for him. Harden's got 21 points in the game.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Clippers.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And what a huge performance it was for James Harden.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others. Just beautiful basketball.
Now here's White, driving in, and he jams it home with authority. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Jones with the ball, picked up by Tatum. From 17, Jones misses. White against Powell, and the layup is good. Pulls it from 20. It's in. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.